Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat, Shameless. I appreciate it. And welcome in, Squeebles. Squeebles. Squeebles, did you find a sword? And a hat. You need a sword and a hat. And maybe a cape. Though I think the cape is actually optional. Okay, let me just turn off these quests real quick. And let's head over to Thanalan. So, what we're doing today is we're going to do the Gold Saucer event super quickly, and then we're going to go ahead and, whatchamacallit, we are going to do more Heavensward. Ah, you ought to be there. And yeah, other announcements is I am going to be putting a pause on all Souls-likes content for right now. We're going to go more into RPGs as as I want to, except for collabs. I'll be collabing with Neko in Factorio this Thursday, and big news is in the next couple of weeks, I will be getting my old time slot back, which means that you guys won't have to be awake in the middle of the night just to catch me. Isn't that great? Isn't that grand? No, I don't own the DLC, so it's just going to be one. It's just going to be standard Factorio. We're doing a death world to see how long we can survive. We're cranking up all the settings because I don't imagine either one of us wants to lock in for a full-on collab series. I could be wrong about Neko there, though. I mean, I guess the update would affect us, maybe? I don't know. Hello, Ozzy. Welcome in. Very nice to meet you. We're just discussing plans. We're going to do the Gold Saucer in just a second, and then we're going to continue our revisit of Heavensward. And yes, we'll switch to a better outfit after that. And then, yeah, we're going to get as much of Heavensward done so that we can finally re-catch up to Stormblood, and then from Stormblood, Patch Quest, which I know a lot of you are excited for. Except... Why, Mistress Valentine, what fortune should we meet again? You've been well, I trust? Would that our meeting were under more fortunate circumstances. I'm in something of a bind at the moment. But perhaps that is why fate has guided your steps here. Might I borrow your ear for a moment? Sure. As you may have heard, the Make It Rain campaign is in full swing. There's someone here. At the Gold Saucer, my peers and I have... Fane? Oh, shoot. My peers and I have come to advertise the festivities, but we lack the staff required to cover the whole of Udall. I do not wish to impose, but might we prevail upon you for your assistance. Wonderful. It's a great help to us, truly. Pray meet us at the Gold Saucer. I shall give a more detailed account of the circumstances. I believe our collaborators are scheduled to perform there shortly. Is that... No, who is this? Oh. I know who that is. I was like, who's online at this moment? It's surely not Faye. No. Rufus, are we on NA? We are on EU today. I try and do these on my EU character because that's who I've mainly streamed with, and we switch over to Harper for recordings, which I'll probably do tomorrow. And group activities, which I may or may not end up doing. Join me in the EU, Squeebles. All our EU friends are here. Like Rito and Jesus. Ah, you've arrived. I begin with explanations. I think it's best to let you in first. I think it best let you first experience this year's main attraction. People of Udall, lend me your ears. Allow me to present my dear friends. Come, all this way from the Far East. These are the Globetrotter Otters, this year's ambassadors to the Gold Saucer. We bid you join us in the ongoing Make It Rain campaign, where merriment abounds and dreams are made manifest with mounds of MGP, whether you wish to play the Cackpot, race chocobos, or try your hand at Mahjong. There is fun for one and all at the Manderville Gold Saucer. Aww, purr, pip, pip. They're so cute. Hey, I also have that dress. Globetrotter otters, you said? I've not seen their like before, but now I feel as though I've been missing out my whole life. And if we go to the Gold Saucer, we may encounter more of those furry little gentlemen. I suppose it has been a while since my last visit. Yes, I am doing New Game Plus for Heavensward. The Ottery performer there is Mistress Ajayse. She and her otter companions hail from the far eastern nation of Ixa. I am told Lord Manderville owed her people great debt. 'Twas he who invited her troop to lead our campaign this year, an apt choice, for they dazzle and delight passerbys with their performances. While promotional efforts here at the Gold Court are all well and good, we haven't the hands to cover as much ground as we initially envisioned. As such, I thought it prudent to seek out a trustworthy adventurer who could guide one of the otters around town. Yay. How does New Game Plus work for ARR? It works pretty okay. You just kind of go through the story again. You don't get any rewards, though. But, it's pretty good. Of all the New Game Pluses I've played, it's probably one of the best. Because you can actually pause it. Ah, this must be our assistant. We are most delighted to meet you, Layla. I am, Ajise, and here is my friend, Yuso Suki. Gosh, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Isn't this grand, Yuso Suki? Layla here is taking you to roam the city. Purr. Hip, 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 hip. You say she seems a trustworthy sort? My, that's rather high praise coming from you, and quite rare besides. You understand what he's saying? Wait, you speak otter? I'm sorry, say that again? I was distracted by your adorable otter. I can scarcely blame you. Their round little eyes, their precious wacky tails, their damp fuzzy heads, oh, it's all so wondrous. You see, for generations my home village has lived in harmony with otters. Having spent my entire life with them, I'm well accustomed to their speech and mannerisms. In fact, Mistress Ajay Say is an avid conversationalist who's dedicated her life to protecting otters and their habitats. A portion of the proceeds from this year's campaigns go to the Ixian otter preservation efforts. That they will. It's precisely why I bring as many patrons as possible to the Gold Saucer. Their support and yours may save countless otters, so your cooperation would be most appreciated. Welcome in, Omni. Good to see ya. For promotional purposes, we have prepared you a uniform and special backpack, not unlike the ones Mistress Aljise and I are wearing. When you are ready, just say the word and I shall prevent you with ailments you require. You are ready then? Excellent. Once you've donned your uniform and backpack, pray accompany Master Yuso Suki as he makes his rounds of the steps of Thal. Yuso Suki is possessed of a keen instinct for locating crowds, but given the limits of his vocabulary, we'd like you to speak in his stead and inform patrons of the Gold Saucer's Mifrid wonders. Aller and I have a meeting to attend, but once we finish, we mean to canvass the steps of Nold with the rest of the Gold Trotter Otters in search of potential patrons. May the Kami of Fortune see it fit to bless us both. Now be a good little otter for Layla, Yuso Suki. Pip. Do keep a sharp eye on Master Yuso Suki, my friend. Those are long bunny ears. She's kind of short for a Vera. Just a little bit. Oh. Neat. They took away my bunny outfit. It was perfect for the Gold Saucer quest, though. I looked more like I was from the Gold Saucer than the people from the Gold Saucer. How you doing today, Omni? Pip, 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 pip. Oh, Mother, look, isn't he sweet? I think he's trying to tell us something. I see, so they're having a festival at the Gold Saucer. Will there be more adorable animals like him wandering around? I see. There's plenty of chocobos to meet at the racetrack. Their mascot's a lovable, huggable Saltender. There's a special strategy game for mammoths and minions. There's plenty of chocobos to meet at the racetrack. That's so valid. That sounds like a dream come true. I'd love to see it all for myself. Can we go to the Gold Saucer, Mother dearest? Can we? We'll need to consult your father about it. He did recently bring up the subject of taking more family outings, though, so I doubt he'll refuse. Thank you so much for finding us. If I see you at the Gold Saucer, I'd love to spend more time with you. Aw, pip pip pip. Purr, pip pip pip. Oh no, it's this way. I can't sprint. They've taken away my sprinting. What gear did you show him, Squeebles? Pip 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 purr. Why, I've not seen a classier creature in all my days. Have you business with us? Ah, yes, the Make It Rain campaign. Lord Godbert always did have a penchant for dressing his mascots in dignified raiments. And I see you're dressed in some striking accoutrements as well. Tell me, as an aficionado of all things fashion, what might I gain from going to the Gold Saucer? You can exchange MGP for all manner of unique garments. You can gain appreciation for the Manderville aesthetic. You'll love the Masked Rose's fashion report. You can exchange MPG for all manner of unique garments. Is that right? I normally have no interest in gaudy amusement parks, but that sounds rather promising. Perhaps it's worth experiencing for myself. Thank you, fuzzy little gent. You have given me fresh new perspective on the saucer, and that tuxedo is absolutely flawless, I must say. Pip. Pip, 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 pip. Okay. I mean, I have to say, this is probably one of the better Gold Saucer event in a couple years. I mean, compared to 1 year. 1 year was dreadfully boring, I'm afraid to say. It's nice to see they're getting back to doing stuff like this. Pip, purr, pip, 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 purr, pip, pip. Let me guess. Hey, let me guess. Something's afoot at the Gold Saucer. They took away her glasses. She can't see. So the Make It Rain campaign's returned, eh? Haven't been much to the saucer in an age, but I really ought to change that. We owe much and more to Lord Godbert, after all. You know Godbert Manderville personally? The three of us were Alamegan refugees, you see. The average Udall didn't take so kindly to us, despite our best efforts. Our job prospects were slim to none, but Godbert Manderville changed all that. Hired the three of us and more to help build his gold saucer. I don't suppose your companion's tuxedo was based on Senior Saboteur Tender's, was it? Per. Senior Sabotender's favorite of mine, him and all he represents. Construction on the Gold Saucer started soon after the calamity. In those days, Dalamun's aftermath haunted every waking moment of our lives. And yet, despite it all, there was this old Lalafell man among the worker who loved nothing more than to make us laugh. Every day he'd think of some new dance or pose to lift our spirits. Some called him eccentric, but none could deny the joy he brought us. After our work was done and the saucer was built, old Godbert sought that man out and dubbed him the first senior Sabotender. And even now, even if it's not the same man in a suit, I can't help but grin when he strikes his famous pose. It ain't much of my business anymore, but keep spreading that joy to others, just like our friend did. Pip pip. Anyway, didn't mean to talk your ear off. I'll let you get back to it, and don't you worry, we'll find time to visit the saucer. Only Final Fantasy could make an emotional scene between an otter and a man talking about a casino. Per. Pip 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 pip. Welcome back, Layla. I must extend my thanks to you once again for accompanying dear Yusosuki. You ought to thank Layla. Is something troubling you, Yusosuki? Pip, 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 pip. You wish to learn Senior Sabatender's famous pose? What inspired this all of a sudden? Did aught occur during your rounds? Ah, so that is the way of it. I imagine Yusosuki yearns to uplift others in the self-same manner of spirit of Senior Sabatender. Pip pip. Noble desire, and one that can be feasibly arranged. I shall speak with Lord Godbert and request tutelage of our current Senior Sabatender. Our patronage has thrived thanks in parts to his efforts. After all, Master Yusosuke's continued endeavors will be a boon to both guest and staff alike. Pip pip purr. Isn't that wonderful, Yusosuke? We may have never made this discovery without your assistance, Layla. I am in your debt. Pip pip. Well then, I believe it's high time we made our way to the Gold Saucer. Pray meet us there at your earliest convenience, Mistress Valentine. Your reward awaits. Hold on. Interesting. Ah, there you are. Allow me to express my thanks again for spending time with Master Yusosuke. He and his fellow globetrotter otters took their posing lessons most diligently. Our current Senior Sabatender was most impressed with the results, just as I'm sure our clientele will be. What's more, is I'm pleased to report this year's promotional campaign is proving incredibly profitable. It pays to take the gold saucer directly to Doll, so to speak, and you were an invaluable asset in our success. In recognition of these efforts, Lord Godbert has expressed an interest in personally presenting you with your reward. Allow me to take you to him. Yay, they're all here. Ooh. Oh my god, it's Godbert. Layla, welcome, my friend, to the Gold Saucer. Alier tells me you have done us great service, prompting our campaign with aplomb. As you can see, the saucer is teeming with satisfied guests. And so, in the spirit of innovation, which I pride my craft, 'tis a great privilege to bestow upon you my newest masterpiece. Behold. Oh my god. I present you Senior Otter, a mammoth crafted in the likeness of our friend Yusosuke. This miniature globetrotter and the backpack we entrusted to you earlier are yours to keep. Yay! As Oliver may have mentioned, I have pledged to invest a percentage of our profits into the otter preservation effort, and we are off to a most heartening start. On behalf of all involved, you have my heartfelt gratitude. The Gold Saucer is and will ever be a place of merriment for all who enter, which is why I should hope we can expect your patronage as well. Until then, know that we eagerly await your next visit. I'm always winning, Fairy Cult. If you guys haven't followed Fairy Cult is one of my lovely moderators who streams a variety of different games. She's pretty cool. Make sure you give her a follow if you haven't already. Okay. Rightio, we have 28 minutes before ads start. I think that's plenty of time to go ahead and get ready for New Game Plus. So here is the plan. We're going to resume New Game Plus and switch over to Dragoon. Funny. Okay, let's go ahead to siege or not to siege. I'm going to get as much done as I can tonight, but we'll probably either end when my sub runs out later tonight or when we get to level 55 in the MSQ. Any questions or concerns from the audience? Yes, Final Fantasy XIV. Welcome in, Glacy. The Gold Saucer is doing an event right now, Glacy, where you can get a new minion and a backpack. If you guys haven't followed Glacy, they're one of my lovely streaming partners who streams a variety of different games, including Subnautica 2, so make sure you give them a follow if you haven't already. An otter. Okay. An otter with a top hat, Glacy. Yes, I just finished it. Tataru? Yes, General Ban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Turpin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. I'd say it takes about 30 minutes, Glacy, and that's only if you're reading the dialogue aloud. You have till the 29th. There's no rush button. Uh-oh. It is raining really hard outside. Are you playing the classes Meteor in the expansion? Are you playing the classes Meteor is in... What? You playing the classes Meteor is in the expansion. Oh, yes, I'm trying to anyway. John Final Fantasy... No, it's John Final Fantasy 14. Just like Warrior is John Final Fantasy in Final Fantasy 1. Or in this case, he was Rufus. Or Warfus. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Ajafont was desperate to get a hold of you, speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. Welcome, Mistress Valentine. Shall I show you inside the manor? My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such Christy. As I'm sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are now once more gathering for war. Mistress Valentine, Master Levier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium spells tolls, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. I can check what the issue is, Glacy, in Final Fantasy text. I'll let you know once I finish. This your EU? Yes. But I would not have come to you. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When you first came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. I cannot ensure your safety here, and I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask of it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice, to remain in besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decisions, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hands. What is that noise that's being picked up on the mic? It's not my fan, it's too high-pitched. I'll just turn it off for now, though. Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem there's no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I for one grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Layla? I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. The choice we have to make this day may have grave implications for our order. It's only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. I'm going to need to figure out what that sound is at some point, and I doubt it's you and my walls. If you are in my walls, do you think you could check for bugs? Do you mind?
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I, for one, would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your alarms if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
Estinian, he's the Azure Dragoon. Rufus, I just want you to know that Dark Souls 1 phalanx are a sight to behold. They are a sight to behold. We have chosen a difficult road, yet should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must pension the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fort Tom's Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the signs of the Seventh Dawn need to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Also, congratulations on your 30 cookies. Now that's a lot of cookies. You're well on the way to becoming a cookie baron. You would speak with the Lord Commander. Pray make it quick.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked.
See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking? Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory. Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Are you guys winning? I'm sorry, Fairy Cult. You've become the rich. I think it's something like that. Having secured Sir Amarok's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Travanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over Lady Iceheart, then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. Glacy, before this next cutscene starts, who voices Estinian? Because I want them to read a book to me.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
we can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thornton.
Hold on, let me see who our current cookie barons are before I get too deep into something. Okay, you guys have to beat Sam Pop, who's currently sitting at 3,781 cookies. That is our top cookie baron. I should make a command called Eat the Rich, which targets the one of the top 3 people, and I don't know what that does. I'll figure that out. I'm still working on getting the first time chat thing working. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at Saint Renette's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Oh, that I need no reminding of. Come, Layla, let us head back to Fort Tom's Manor. Oh, I still need to hire that voice actor. Also, I do want to give Fairy Cult a shout out on this issue. She was kind enough to let me know that she does not like the TTS that I've been using, which is one of the reasons why I was like, you know what, let's take a look at a voice actor. So, if you guys ever want to know why why I suddenly settled on hiring a voice actor, it's thanks to Fairy Cult letting me know. That's fair. Thank you, Jesus. Good luck. Have fun. Eat well. Sleep well. Go to bed, Jesus. Welcome, Mistress Valentine. Shall I show you inside the manor? Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Layla and I return to Ishgard. Well, you just be careful, right? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly. Very well. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall fear not the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I will never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Huh. I accidentally matched Alphanol's new colors. That's actually pretty funny. Actually, do I have Feed Fable enabled?
My favorite. My favorite. Yum cookie. Cookie, 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 cookie.
Yep. Yes, I do. And it's like nails on a chalkboard. Poor Fable. I need to get her a better voice. Hmm. You have said your farewells, then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well. She may prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Yasali's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where we encountered her last, the Korthos Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwold, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Oh. Oh, I'm in the right area. Well, well, Mistress Valentine, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Zur Dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I've met this young gentleman. Alphanol Levier, at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwold. As I'm sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe we may yet avert this coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus we come to the Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see, then you'd best be served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from a sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgani Mills. 'Tis possible they may have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Valentine knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces, then. I will stay and wait for the return of the patrol while you two visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Layla. I'm eager to learn what Sir Redwold's men have found in the heretic's lair. We add start in about a minute. You know what? We can feed Fable while we wait. If I have to suffer, you guys get to suffer too, right?
Yum cookie. Ooh a cookie. Yay all mine. Yay all mine. Cookie, cookie. Yum cookie. Ooh a cookie. Ooh a cookie. Cookie, cookie. My favorite.
Gosh, I need to hire that voice actor. How's it going? It's going great here, Pink. We're making excellent progress. I just need to pick how we're going to be doing our B screen. I think dancing. Ads start in about 20 seconds, so I'm going to go ahead and quickly BRB, and we return very soon. Fairy Colt, you are in charge. I'll just let you decide what you want to do. I trust you. I trust Fairy Colt with my credit card information.
We're done. We're finished. We're ending the game here. Okay, we're gonna dip. This is great. Okay, we're all ran out of orbs. Don't worry, you'll get more. Eating butterscotch pie. We could be like a family. Yes. I fucking hate you, Lore.
Mother finished him off so good. She gave him happy ending.
Right.
Oh my god.
There is no thoughts behind my eyes apparently today. There's no brain, no. Remember. No valleys or bumps, or ridges or lumps. Everything just slides right off. Like a water slide.
Like a water slide. Welcome back from ad jail. Shall we continue? I think we shall. Next ad break may be a little bit longer because I want some coffee. and it takes a little bit to boil the water. Okay. Mistress Valentine, our findings, you say? Well, there's something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising looking sheaf of letters when we were ambushed from the shadows by a great white beast. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. You cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Layla. But it's so cute. Oh. Why do bears have to look so adorable? Hello, Alphnol. The beasts are slain then? My thanks, Mistress Valentine. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving the onslaught of Fang and Claw, but I'd wager those epithets contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. The MSQ ran away. We gotta grab the MSQ. Where'd you go? Two. Now where's the third one? It's not above us, is it? I'm not blind, am I? Are we blind? Shoot that guy. Grab that guy's letters. Ah, okay, I see. Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Louvier and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgane heretics and their fellows in the Ark-Afan amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuff, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Except the Ark-Afan amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous track of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you recall, our dear friend Moonbreeder succeeded in recreating the Ark-Afan beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgane Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'd wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Astidian, but in course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel systems, a passage was discovered leading into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandauer posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Gosh, the music in this area is so peaceful. It's actually making me a bit sleepy. Ah, the guest of House for Toms, accompanied by the Zur Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Ark-Afan beacon still functions, we must pray to the 12 it does. We shall arrive in our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Proceed. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you could ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. You want to talk about this? Dogs of Ishgard, it's not enough that you banish our beloved saint. Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons, we come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It would take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we all know too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. Wait, we did not come here to fight. Layla, already, waste no more words on them. They are deaf to reason.
Your god is down.
By the fury, they partake of the blood of the dragons. 7 hells, can dragon blood truly bring about such a transformation? You should not have come here, guardians. Okay. Oh dear.
Release!
Know your folly.
No, your face. Oh wait, no, that was Elfinol. They fight like they fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. Sinners, you say, I confess. The name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian? Espitex, it's the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years pass. 'Tis told that the Zoo Dragoon of this age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magical slumber by the entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ashen cinders did begin falling upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of gray. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it. You may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there's another place I would visit first. I'm told the convictors have set up camp in the Twin Poles. Their leader, Janet Lot, may have information of use to us. Perhaps you're not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers after a fashion, but I'm willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with the convictors. Then temper our haste. with a measure of caution. Pretty. Polar bear. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days or the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon. Be not so quick to judge. I've seen this frail youth fail heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! The armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I, Janet Lott, leader of the convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you to our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be, somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Lady, Layla, Asinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics by hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Layla. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Rape Mix, Vermont, and Burnett Nart that wanders in and out of camp? Rude. Are there heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. I'm so sorry about that. I'm back. Hold on, I'm looking for something. I've misplaced my phone carrier. There it is. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea why a heretic could pass under my very nose, and I would be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for sights of my prey, and I do not care for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go bother Perry Quit or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Something I can help you with, milady? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but I ain't say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. Hold on, please. I'm moving stuff around on my desk. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please me, Lord, I am a paraquet, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for my love of stabbing folk that I took up the conspiracy. No, it was by the order of Sir Janet Lutt's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking about how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe in asked for seconds, told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke, and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. If we are to lure our foes into position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak into his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinted a deep violet. As you are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Layla? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I will gather the wood for the fire. It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in the frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Oh, they're below me. Hello, woolly yak. Goodbye, woolly yak. Oh, hello, woolly yak. It would seem that collecting the firewood is a new experience for Master Alphanol. He must have had a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need?
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
It's me!
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me, that which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Sure.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Heavensward in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Oh. Yay, I've reactivated water. Or ice, it's one of the two. I'm going to guess ice, actually.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
I like how Stinian and Iceheart just walked away from Layla like, not our problem. She'll be fine.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Refreshing that mint flavor. You got it, Ozzy. Ooh, I like that. Congratulations, you get added to quotes. Let me just... Ozzy Sergal. There we go. Congratulations. You're quoted. It's forever on the internet. Complete. Oh, stretch. Ah. You are Layla, yes. Pray address me as Ysaeli as you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is not, that fate should bring us together. Thus, never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way to Dravania, then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. I mean, that's so fair. I mean, they practically are. Which is stronger, Heidelin's Blessing or Flintstone's Vitamin? It's a very close battle, I'm sure.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Whoa! What just happened? What? We just... Okay, anyway, we now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There is a village here, but I thought these lands were the sole domain of Dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The Wild Chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beast. Their leader, Marcy Champ, is an acquaintance of mine. Being the gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do so before Ishgard burns. I am very pleased to say, chat, that I made a new clip command that works a little bit better. In the fact that it now makes the clip itself and I can edit it later myself. Or you can, well no, you can't, but if you decide to make it, I'll just delete the auto clip. Oh, before we continue this, does anyone else know about the underground Lalafell problem? Hold on, let me look somewhere non-spoiling. If I look at the ground, it's not too bad. Let me go message Jesus that I'm going to talk about this until ad break. No, I'm not going to. So, to those of you who don't know, there are underground Lalafels throughout the game right now. I don't know why. But I mean, like, literal Lalafell player characters are just underground, killing the same enemies repeatedly. I do not understand why. I do not understand how. And mainly, I understand they're probably farming gold or levels. But why? And they're always Lalafels. Okay, let me finish this quest, and then we will go ahead and continue. Ah, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Yasali, it's been too long, girl. That it has, Marcy Champ, that it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Salmal. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Yashlali not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering Selenium trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now I know it won't stop Yasali here, but dragons ain't the only things you need to keep an eye out for, especially if you set on heading west. Oh my, that sounds horrifying. That sounds like an Eldritch nightmare. Let me just... Congratulations on the second coat, Ozzy. This needs to be saved for future generations to know. What are they doing with that gill? I don't know, but I'm terrified. As I said earlier, I want to make some coffee because I'm feeling a bit sleepy. Ozzy, you have 3 options. You can choose Bright, Manderville Dance. Actually, no, you have 4 options. You have Bright, Manderville Dance, Narvian Dance, or Lumpsian Gulp. Which one do you want to be part of the BRB screen? I'm giving you choice. You get to choose for everyone. Which one do you want to be part of the BRB screen? Because I want to go make coffee. I need some coffee, otherwise I'm going to pass out here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we also have shake drink. I may just do shake drink. The second most annoying sound. Or water. Actually, water sounds nice. I'll wait for you to reply, though. I know that YouTube. Let's drink the Lumpsian punch. You got it. Okay, I will be back in a little bit. I just gotta go make some coffee, and we will return very shortly. Am I a menace? I feel like I may be a menace. I'm willing to play. Go ahead and heal yourself. Do what you need to do.
Who are you tingling now? Oh wait, that sounds wrong. Oh.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my stamina.
Alright. Tron needs to get this last thing. Alright, ready? My stamina's up. Go. Oh! How'd you guys die? Oh, Grace!
Wait.
Oh
He
my!
fired 3 times!
Oh.
Hello? Anybody there? Hello?
Oh, what is that?
God, I do not like that noise.
What is it?
What
Oh,
is
it's.
What did I do? I pulled the pin, I can't see.
Oh my god, I'm running, 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 I'm running.
Right. Wait, what?
Rev's belly. Awesome. Thank you guys. We'll do burn. I want to see what burn does for this guy. Huh? What was I supposed to do?
Oh, okay. Did you fall?
Oh.
Cryptid?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Are you very hurt?
Yes.
Hang on. I'm gonna come back down. Where's the vine?
Oh. There's blue bananas.
Don't eat the blue bananas. I don't know what they do. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
It saves like 5 seconds, but you know what? That's 5 seconds I could be getting my ass cheeks clapped by the throat goat herself.
Did you know your hand is bisexual?
Well, John, I hate to break it to you, but so's the rest of me.
Target neutralized! Alpha to Falcon, enemy reinforcements neutralized. Awaiting further orders. Over.
Fine work, Alpha. Entrench your position for now.
When the duck is on here, I cry, okay?
Okay.
Ready.
Header. Run.
Get him out!
Whoa, what's going on? Just go on.
No, Rufus, quickly, quickly! Oh, I see. I see.
Speaking of which, I'll have me fetch your clothes. You must be
How hard is it to kill you?
One second, I'm getting my gun.
Reb's belly. Awesome. Thank you guys. We'll do burn. I want to see what burn does for this guy. Huh?
What was I supposed to do?
There is no thoughts behind my eyes apparently today. There's no brain, no. Remember. No valleys or bumps, or ridges or lumps. Everything just slides right off. Like a water slide.
Oh!
Hi.
Go run in the hole!
He will, like, watch you, stalk you, so don't let him see you go behind the wall or something. Because if he gets his power, he can insta-down you. And he has a very small terror radius.
What?
Yeah, get the shit out of him.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh
He's
no.
silent like that. I'm surprised he didn't stalk us though. Maybe it's scratch.
It saves like 5 seconds, but you know what? That's 5 seconds I could be getting my ass cheeks clapped by the throat goat herself.
We don't want a clean boy, we want a dirty boy.
Okay, don't say it like that. And welcome back. Hello? I'm back. Hello. Sorry about that. That took a little bit longer than I intended. The good news is I have coffee. Okay, let's continue the MSQ. Except, I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody, Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a mega crab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray farther from their hives out of fear of dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, setting out war parties for mobs in all directions. They've taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And that when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they're certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it will be the closer to Naf home territory. Oh, thank you for the resub, Ark, how you been? Let me get you a shout out going. If you guys haven't followed Archangel 91_, he's a variety streamer who streams a variety of different games. He's pretty cool. Make sure you give him a follow if you haven't already. Thank you for the head pats and the bonk. How has Subnautica 2 been treating you? It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family were dead, and my home was gone. I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protections of its bogs. That was when I chanced upon Heavensward. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marcy Champ found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals, but I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they are rarely hostile. Indeed, we are even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then, what of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for some all and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path then. Very well, let us follow the trail west of the forest and make for the statue of the stained one. From there we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Som All. Shall we? I sense. Oh. I've been attacked. I win. I wonder what shall meet us upon the road here. I win again. Ah, there's my destination. Should we not chance to meet upon Marcy Champ again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Welcome in, Hunter. Congratulations on being third. Amid the ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays quite a resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphanol. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of our age when our ancestors and Dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics. In honor of your Dravanian masters, this revel inspires no such awe in me. stubborn fool, how desperately you cling onto the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Layla, pray reason with these two. Grunt. Yes, grunt. Gods above, even Layla has lost patience with you. We have a common goal. Least you forget to prevent a war which will claim countless lives on both our sides. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Layla's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Hunter. Yes, it saves that you were lurking from last stream. I think it's pretty cool. You would have me keep my counsel until Layla's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Heavensward will likely provide the catalyst Layla's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Complete. Spy you the three great towers to the west. The Guardians know them as Nyak's Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Heavensward's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Somal, then we must beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened, the one who leads them is the friend. Or rather, more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Marcy Champ did not exaggerate. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Travanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. More battle. I win. Oh, there's more? Where? Oh. Is the game too loud? Oh wait, I know why it's so loud, as I turned up my actual computer volume. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed to the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then.
Vidofnir!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
God, you say?
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Yes.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
I'm going to go kill a god. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal. To further their own ends, after all. You did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further my own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew a peace between man and dragon. But what fool am I to speak of you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction? Enough, enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together, or watch our hopes fall apart. All rest upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you're right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marcy Champ. He knows more of the NAF and their culture than most. Okay. Oh, back already, are we? Met the NAF, did you? And what is it you'd like to... Summon the primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about NAF religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much a point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here, outcasts from the main tribe from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising, and exactly what would a NAF consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two, but seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of callum tree fruit, and always, a NAF favorite, a generous portion of young, Nantka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present a little challenge to me. And I shall collect the nectar with Master Althanol's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nantkas that live in the river. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've gotten everything together, you'll set it down at what we call the trading post here. I'll mark the spot on the map for you. You've been most kind, Master Champ. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nantka egg. Okay, let us continue. There we go. Okay. My highest level job. Technically, Viper, Pictomancer, and White Mage. Up and all. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Yasali's help. Do you have the Nantka meat? Here you go. Splendid. I shall put this with Justinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the NAF. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offering at the trading post as instructed. Were I the NAF, I would think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphanol. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Ah, they're so cute. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last come to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, callum tree fruit, and nanka flesh. What delectable foods have you brought us? Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Click, click. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade, cramped and trifling as our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in scent than be cracked and crunched by dragons' jaws. Yes, come, come, it's not afar. Click, click, your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak with our chosen leaders in word, for we are VAF. We are the non-mind. Click, click, welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I have come in search of knowledge, specifically of your people's god. Knowledge alone, what strange hunters you are, but if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vaith, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. Oh, shoot. You will hear the tale of Naf's god, of the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind, those are the Naf who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spear, spell, and musket, the dragon was slain. Was likely one that had fled the battle of my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when the winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer. They had learned from a battle-weary Dravani. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Naf lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards of this war. We of the Vaith despise and revile his insatiable existence. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious of all the while that what I do is at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you surely see that I'm aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Naf. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the seventh dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the NAF, as you rightfully put it. If they truly seek aught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphanol, a being whom we know aught. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the warrior of light to her death? You have the right of Obsidian. To esteem I am who is guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Layla. I do not fear my duty. Let me kill the god. Wait, Layla. Need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of the primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me how many primals you have faced, my lady. Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Obsidian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the faith and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young Lord Seek certainly appears eager to prove his worth. We are the Faith, we are the non-mind. We do not hear the one-mind's thoughts, we cannot predict their will. Oh, here we go. Click, put this idea from your mind, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your soul. Surely you are not so generous as that. Click, you wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as sacrifice and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Yeah, the Faith are cute. You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Faith to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are fond of Naka flesh, yes. The meat of a young Naka would make a fine repast. To the place to do the thing. There we go. Winning. We Faith do enjoy our Naka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Faith? So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single NAF, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. Okay. Alphanol, what's the plan here? The Faith are wont to allure certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the NAF society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without a need of word or gesture. These NAF, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in the Swallow Hive, however, are the Faith, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their NAF counterparts. Thus the Vath are ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal. As sacrifices, should we allow ourselves to be captured by the inversions of the colony, the Nav will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is you propose. You mean to say that we would deliberately provoke the Nav, surrender into what you might generously be termed their custody, then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well described my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Layla? Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Would that I would fight by your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphanol. Then it is settled. Layla, you and I will challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall fray a brief show of resistance, then allow them to take us prisoner. Provoke a Nav drone and eliminate any resistance. I can do that. Oh, over here. Hello. Click, click, intruders. Your lives are forfeit. Oh no, my life. It's very forfeit right now. The Overmind must now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press into the hive and ensure that we have our host undivided attention. Okay. I like this plan. It's a great plan. Oh goody, more. Ooh, even more. Anything else? That should be sufficient. If we do not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you've steeled your mind for the battle to come. You are prepared then? Oh, that was quick. Hold here, Layla. When the next nav come, we offer no resistance. Oh no, I'm surrounded. Surrender, intruders, there is no escape. Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. I like how they didn't take away my weapon. Well, Layla's weapon in this case. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If I know the summoning rituals hold true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing for the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise should mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice where you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. I would never. I may, however, change my outfit.
Now we have but to wait.
Okay.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Oh, hello. He seems like a very reasonable person.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Ah, mayhap thine thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed, to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold Master of the Blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Here we go.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Let's go, Shiva.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Ooh, paladin build. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and snooze ads here, but after this cutscene, we're going to go ahead and run them manually. He did the thing. I don't remember that attack.
myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Oof.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Yay.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
I'm sure she's fine. Okay, I am going to real quick BRB and we'll return very soon. Let me go ahead and switch over to... We'll try this with White Mage. And we'll be back very soon.
Did you just throw that off?
No. I ate it.
Lacey.
Ooh, rubies. You have no proof of anything, honey.
I watched it happen. It was on my stream. Hi,
What
how are you?
on about? Hi, how are you?
Alright, let's see this.
Oh god.
Oh my god!
What the?
Oh my god, that's Rico. Jesus.
Spoilers! Holy shit!
I'm like leaning in my chair right now. Oh my gosh, we're so close. Please, please, please! Holy shit. Oh my gosh, we made it out. Oh my gosh. I think we did it. We fucking did it. Guys! Freedom!
We don't want a clean boy, we want a dirty boy.
Fine, don't say it like that.
Wings are short and my dumpy is too thick.
Hey, welcome back from Agile. Okay. Don't mind her, she's fine. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Let's do this. Ah. Hold on. We're going to have to do this unrestricted. Unrestricted.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
Maybe I should have done this as a Viper.
Furious as a blaze.
Yeah, we should be fine.
Perish.
Ouch. Oh dear. Take your time.
I am invincible.
But I can see you. Sorry. I know I should stop making that joke.
Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war!
You get some, you get some, I get some, you get some. Presence of mind.
Prepare thyself.
Uh-oh.
Rejoice in the glory of combat.
Phase 2. Also known as when the music starts hitting.
Unyielding of the earth. bested me.
I sure have. There it is. Got a little bit more coffee left in the tank. Okay. That's right. I killed your god, and I'll do it again.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor.
Sucker,
At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Layla. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. Dragoon. Okay, how long have I been going? 3 hours. Let me just check something real quick. Word of the Hive. Sorry guys, give me just a moment. Okay, we're going to finish this portion of New Game Plus today, and then tomorrow we'll try and complete part 2. How does that sound? Because I want to be in Stormblood by the end of the month. Because it has been far too long since I played Shadowbringers, and it is my favorite expansion, and I would love to play it with all of you. It'll be great. Layla, Lady Yasali, thank you. Thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vafe never mentioned his name. Are you quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter was all but a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Layla. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphanal had here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maiden for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Aha, not truly necessary, but certainly true. Oh, it's okay. What matters is the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vtuber without delay. Least you forget this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm, his vigor. Nidhugg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come, now we must make every moment count. Interesting. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphanal is still but a boy. Yes, Estinian, don't be an ass. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think we have forgotten our bargain. I have the strangest feeling that I'm doing the dungeon unsynced as well. Yeah, it works out for me. I'll be fine. I'll have to clean my inventory sometime in the next couple of... Oh, that does remind me, I do need to get my sub again. Thou art returned, little one? Hast thou abandoned thy ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Layla's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. His overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your land in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath will trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How discontent with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Heed you into the deepest reaches of morn. There you shall find Halo, the altar which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Salmal. But be warned, the minions of Nidhugg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your partly possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vtuber. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Did I go the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. I might as well switch to White Mage while I'm in the car. There we go. Level 70. Can I examine myself? There's my destination. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Somal's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, the mountain is revered as holy ground and the resting place both, where you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vtuber. My final words for thee, Dragoon, have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the depths the dangers that await us? Tayo Man herself is sent to guard the peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher, need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with his vigor. But I said nothing of Tayo Man. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of its deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as the Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet his vigor, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves, if attacked, but avoid conflict whenever possible. What other choice do we have? Okay, real quick, I'm just going to teleport back this way so that I can put on my clothes. Okay. Duty support. No. Register. I just want to do this fast, and also it's fun to do things with Estinian occasionally. Alphanol is a green arcanist. That is beautiful. Alphanol is getting a first-hand lesson in how to be a better healer. Well, the important thing is they try. Come on, I didn't learn my lesson. Well, it is Pride Month, Elf, and we all have our pride.
Away with you!
I should have done this before. No, it's fine. Okay. Oh my gosh, a flower. I did this wrong. So groove.
Know your folly.
There's something very funny about Estinian killing B. I don't know why. Oh, please.
Taste my love.
Yay. I don't want it. You guys can have it. Ouch.
Away with you!
Okay, let's keep moving. Keep moving, keep grooving.
Aid me!
Sure.
Away with you!
Okay. Let's keep moving.
Know your folly.
Hello. I thought you looked kind of cute. Come here, please. Why must you run around so much?
I have my pride.
You know, I should probably look up if reprisal stacks with what I've been doing with it. I did it! I won! Okay, let's keep going. Come here. Do this.
Know your folly.
Oh. All these buttons to use in so little time.
Your guard is down.
Oh, is it really just you? Oh, please. Oh, hello. What's that now? Oh, there you two are. Come here.
Away with you!
Okay. Hello. You dare intrude upon the sacred mountain? Oh. I do, and I will intrude farther. Oh, that's ongoing effects. See, now I actually have to learn this fight.
Focus. Release! Away with you!
A comment.
Focus. Release!
Yeah, we are going for this one.
Taste my lance!
Ice shall be your tomb!
Away with you!
Let's do it. I think this is going swimmingly.
Know your folly.
Nidhogg, my beloved, avenge me. Okay. The power of Earth. The yellow vitamin activates. Layla. I'm very sorry to do this to you guys, but I gotta real quick use the restroom. We'll be right back.
Yeah, go hit him, Mr. Shuffle.
Wait, come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, come here.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Hold on.
Alright, ready?
I don't think you survived that, to be honest.
Come on, let's try it. Come here, come here. Let's try it.
Sure, go ahead. Go do it.
Oh, I missed. See, it's fine. Oh, fuck.
You see a cat? Where do you see a cat? Oh, I'm the cat.
Rocks. I thought I had rocks. Oh, I have a rock. Wait. Well, it's clay. Can you give me the rocks?
Yeah, sure.
Please, so I can try and get us some... What? Where the hell?
My rocks?
They just go through the ground? Where...
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Oh yeah, name every crease.
I ride and die, she says.
No, no dying's allowed.
Yeah, you're not allowed to die.
You gotta live. No death, I'll resurrect you. Okay, sorry about that. I couldn't... I needed to use the restroom. Welcome back, everyone. Layla? "'Twould seem Teoman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby." What is happening? Estinian! Gasp! Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then? His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link in the chain of vengeance. Oh, thank Siva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands, floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
Okay, sorry about that. I got a message that I needed to check. We have reached it at last, the peak of Thamal. It is said it is the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it was cold in Korthos, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Complete. Except. Now that we've scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Heavensward himself. I sense a Moogle presence. What manner of creature is that? Layla, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within Dwellswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Turning Mist. If a Moogle does live here, however, he may know where his Ferger makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Quest accepted. Ah, he's gone, Layla. We must widen our search. Hold on, please. Okay. Well, I see where I need to search at the very least. Aetheric disturbance, destination. The air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. Surveying. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but this is the first time I've ever laid eyes upon one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is truly not made of ice. Aww. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it was a trick of the light? Mayhaps it was one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. There is no sign of a Moogle in the area. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Confound it, could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain his vigor would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhugg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces, then? Lady Yasali, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhugg's rage will render most Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphanol? I have not given up on the Moogles. Layla, come with me to Gridania. I shall pension the aid of the Moogles' kin in the 12 Woods. After the business with Moogle Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhugg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against this guard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Layla, let us make haste for Gridania. Rendezvous at Nahippia's altar. But I neglected to tell you. There is an aetherite of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Conjurer's Guild. I have sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us contact the 12 Woods Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance? I am the ever-so-silent Conjurer. Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray follow me. Yes. You are welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but it is no less a relief to see you safe in hell with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you've done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings, Elder Seedseer. We would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see, so you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Turning Mist. Kupo, 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 I say Kupo. Oh my gosh, a Moogle. Greetings, Kublo Koop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kubo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and I'd hoped that you and your kin in the 12 Woods might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kubo. Long, long back, when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Moogle Mog the Seventh. He was revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may be that Kublo's ancestors hailed from the Turning Mist. Given how long his kin have resided in 12's Woods, it's perfectly possible that the details of the history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphonal, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Turning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the bigger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kubo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kublo. You will accompany us then? Just try and stop me, Kubo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the 12 Woods is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Oh my goodness, she's leaving. My lady, are you certain? Are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Many, full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. How many times are they going to salute? Speak with Alphanol. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Salmal. It being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. To Astinian at Mogholm. Well then, warrior of light, Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call, then there's naught to do but wait. They are here, Layla. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Draconian, do seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the turning mist. Elder Seedseer, may I present you Sir Ascidian, Ishgard's Azur Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Ascidian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be a more opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kubo. I, Connie, Senna, my companions, and I have braved a long road from the 12 Words to share words with you. On this occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, shiny. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kubo. Yay! I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. That's a big Moogle. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kublo Koop, ambassador of the 12 Woods Moogles. A Moogle from the world below, your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kubo. My companions are no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them to their mist. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Heavensward, that they might negotiate an end to a war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Connie, Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon blood. These guys are home to many, many dragons. Why we crave peace, such as Heavensward, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice to say, we were worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, Chieftain Layla here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She's a champion of the 12 Woods Moogle. I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust with strangers. Might we take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent ads are about to start, so we're going to go ahead and BRB.
There we go. Alright.
The fitness gram pacer test is a test of fitness gram in your mouth.
Excuse me, George? Excuse me?
He's grabbing my wood. So nice of him. Wait, that sounded wrong. Please scratch that. And think about what I just said.
Where are you? What happened?
Puppy.
Oh gosh.
Time to eat.
It's a bit loud, the music.
Yeah, it is a bit loud.
Oh.
I love the mist though. Oh, it's flying! It's flying!
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
What the hell?
Oh, wait, it can fly?
Wait, it can fly.
It can fly!
It can fly.
It can fly!
Whoa.
Oh god.
Hello, I'm back. We just wait for Muse to leave the title, the screen. An excellent suggestion, Kubo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it shall be yours. I shall be watching, Kubo. Okay. Tell me, in the world below, do all your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it, Coop called you again? Layla, your name's as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwyn. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Accept. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm. You must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix it. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 springs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it looming near the entrance of El Tom. It's not the safest places, so don't let yourself be distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. To the place to do the thing. Ugh. Here's one. Is there another on this side? No. There's one. Excuse me. Is it down here, then? Nope. Has to be around here somewhere. Hey, am I blind? Must be down here, then. Ah, there it is. Do you have any trouble finding the cloud's breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Here you go. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. Oh, thank you. Ah, yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mug. I know. I am the fluffiest and most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Kubo. It ain't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravonians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look at as they might gobble me right up. In that case, fleeing their overwhelming adulation is growing tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this: find these ardent Archlosauruses and slap some manners into them, Kubo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Okay, let's go do it. Okay, where are you? There you are. Hello. I did it! We won! Oh, there's another one. We won! Sorry guys, I'm getting a little sleepy. But I am determined to finish this. So that tomorrow we can finish the next part. You were able to humble my Dravonian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kubo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercifully, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravonians and their ilk have to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Yep, that's totally what they were doing. They were not hungry. Totally. Mog wins the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mog home who can match my talents with the brush, Kubo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me. Instead, I charge you with receiving the masterpiece of which I've misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kubo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mog home. Ogmun is visiting his masterpiece, Kubo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kubo. Oh, happy day. If I am swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little, perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kubo nuts just laying about to spend on such luxuries? That's a big rule. I don't know much about this stone, but I do know that Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to some all summit from Titan Kubo. Maybe he just left it up there. Well, what did you find out, Kubo? Yes, now that you mention it, I do recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, Adventure, retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. And away we go. Yeah, let me check something. Oops, I wrong buttoned. Ouchie. Do you have it, Kubo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yep, here you go. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it compilations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kubo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. We've done it. We've completed the trials of trustworthiness. Oh, good chocobo. Did the chocobo do the deed of trustworthiness? Can we trust Sina? Oh. If that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the task managers Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. I am decided, Kubo. Gather your friends before me, so I need not repeat myself needlessly. Oh, you're kidding me. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kubo nuts out of principle, but I hope it's not come to that. Let's hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? You know things are serious when Alphinaud wants Kubo nuts. Standing here in Malcolm, my thoughts inevitably turn to the legend of good King Mughal the Seventh and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story of younglings that grew with the telling, but with every passing moment I become more and more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. What have they done with Justinian? That's what my worry is. We've become such friends, Kubo. My Mughal cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over and see him then. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Layla, I was no matter what is it, Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Oh, I love the Mughals. They are my favorite. Justinian all by himself. How goes your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did their chieftain not wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed enchanted by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karakulam, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Layla, I like not this place. Forestinian. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kubo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and errands. And our laborers have proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Heavensward could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. What better way to help you pass the time by helping you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kubo? Grr. Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn quickly now! We blow this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kubo. We haven't been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Mogham may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you simply need to head to the zenith, the worm swelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we may finally have a chance to plead our case to Heavensward. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes too high. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm certain Heavensward will welcome our overturns. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time already. I don't think he likes the Moogles. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship to us earth and sky. Of course, Kubo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mog home your home amongst the clouds. Hey, to Moghand, away! Oh, no, wait. Speak with Moghand. Visit us whenever you wish, Kubo. Consider Mogham your home amongst the clouds. Oh, Moghand is right here. Thanks for the help, Kubo. I doubt I've ever found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. The chieftain had spent little time sitting about and a little more chiefening. Things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now that the errands are done and the horn is fixed, all that was well ends well, Kubo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kubo? If not, Alphanol is looking for you. I'll be waiting outside, stretching my wings. Just let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need to make our trip to the Zenith, and I believe that Elder Seetsier and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, to not convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphano, Layla, I humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering experience, the existence of these Moogles would never have been revealed to us. It was you who we should be thankful, Elder Seetsier. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kublo, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad you did. It was my pleasure, Kubo. I have made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back at home. And it is our home we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seeds here. We too must be on our way. Here's Vigor awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoic facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. I like how this is the second warning we've received regarding Estinian's mental health. Guys, I don't think Estinian's doing too well. He needs to see a therapist. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kubo? Then we are ready to go. As Chieftain Moglin has already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hesvarger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we must make our way to Ashsun. Oh, and watch out for the rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kubo. Yay, we did it. Continue on. Okay. Winning. Almost done. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kubo. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. We have a small problem, Kubo. When the winds are high like that, Hesvarger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing ahead and rest until the wind dies down. To Moghan, away! This should do nicely, Kubo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of the fuel to me. I intend a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen waste of Korthos. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphanos who minds needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Do you see him stroll away as if these runes were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Layla, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have a camp ready by the time you return. Hello. That's one. And this should be 2. Oh, I just wanted to see that attack. Okay. I see. I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphanol returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot of what looks like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Hello, Alphanol. A few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ah, so, speaks the great explorer, until recently you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yasali with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlanian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever accepted into this studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of my own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We are all guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing that which they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting his figure that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I never would have vowed to tear down the Holy See, expunge the falsehoods which fans the flames of conflict. I have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving ever to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphanol. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but we need not put an end to but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say with certainty, it will breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Heavensward of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Woo. Quest complete. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kubo. But you feel how the winds have shifted? They have borne Heavensward back to the skies above the zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with the toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if all's the same to you. Good luck, Kubo. It was nice knowing you. Bye, Mogham. Moghan. To the top of the zenith. Zenith? Zenith? Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude?
Svelga.
Thou speakest the name of a creature, but that waiveth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Svelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl. Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva, 'tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, my own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king among worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but a dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. Hey, look, chat, you can see the moment her heart broke. Too soon,
Be
feels
that
too
as it
soon.
may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness.
Esk ein isor ul dran il esk afashi.
1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation.
Losken stari strari dran, lar schnell.
2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Eden learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. Twas out of this selfish desire to possess the strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our people had achieved together. With the aid of his little knights and the most noble of Elzen, lured my brood sister Rathathos into an ambush and took from her that which she craved. Fain would I strike that image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse defiled by her Ezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beast. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thoradin and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears. And with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, settling him failing from the field. Such is the truth of the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind never forget, and should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust,
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thoradin's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. What thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all of the traitor's progeny bear a trait of Rathathos's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall count for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reaches 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thy kind.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
I don't know. Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not separate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his presence, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Radhataskur's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that my own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. His figure was every bit of awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, and the will behind his words is so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity I misliked what he said. Ah, so far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned served only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Yay! We finished part 1. So tomorrow we'll finish part 2. Yay! I'm very tired. Thank you all for joining me. It's been great to have you all here with me to do stuff and things with. I'm going to go ahead and close the game here, and I am going to see who's alive. I think I will be raiding a known friend today simply because I do want to go to bed. I'm exhausted. I even did some shoveling today, which is always fun. Okay, let me see who's alive. Who's alive? Are you alive? Let's go raid an artist. We're going to raid Sachi again. I know we recently raided Sachi, but Sachi's pretty cool. She made her own sound alerts. If you guys haven't followed me on my socials, I'm over here. I have 2 Discords for you guys to join here. I will see you all tomorrow for stuff and or things. Okay, let me go ahead and just grab Sachi here.
Thank you Rufus Vtuber for the send-off. Congrats on claiming last.